Right, crashed last time. Afternoon. Stupid Exile. We're back to Elden Ring. Alright. And per the usual... Wait, what? My controller just stopped responding. Come on now. Yep. Okay, something took focus from the game is all. Per the usual, when we log on and we are coming back to a spot where we were stuck at a boss, we're not going to grind away at that boss first thing. I'm going to check out this area over here. Let's see, I think I didn't actually... I don't think I actually figured out if something was over here. And there's almost always been something, usually a tunnel full of upgrade materials, at any of these spots where I place a marker. Any of these, like, burnt-looking spots on the map usually got some goodies. So it's a little bit past the ruins, kind of hanging out on the left. Oh. There's a Phantom Dragon Warrior guy here. Okay. Huh. Okay. Phantom Dragonkin Warrior. Oh, I see a plume of smoke. Do we have a merchant over here? We got a Smithing Stone 7. No merchant, just a little tent. But here's a cave. Yep. And it's a tunnel. These are always a gold mine for, like, random materials. There's a jump off spot, like, halfway up that, I'm sure. It's always the case. Alright, let's figure out how miserable the enemy spread is in here. Huh. Okay, so we've got just like a drop there. That's a livable drop. All of the regular dudes are dead. This doesn't open from this side? Okay. That might relate to the drop we were looking at before. Well, not the drop, but the a jump off point from the elevator. Not be super surprising. Okay, so this set of guys down here, these frozen boys, I can kill them with basically sheer persistence of swinging, because I am staggering them per hit with this weapon. This weapon is ridiculous. Got like an ice block here. Freezing grease. Seems like useful stuff. No lift ahead indeed. I'm hearing some, like, kind of static electric crackling coming in from further down. I'll take a moment real quick to make sure that the stream is up correctly. Get Twitch up. Go. Okay, stream is now managed. Stream manager's up. All right, back to it, back to it. A little bit of lag. Oh, that's interesting. If you start from stealth, there's like a bit of a different animation. It doesn't really change much in this case. Something incredible, therefore try down. Okay, well, get on that in a moment. Whoops. Get on that a little sooner then. That makes me nervous. That also makes me nervous. Okay. These guys are pretty slow, so we're now going to be taking some mad dashes for things. Ouch. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, they don't like each other. Cool. Oh, that was a smithing stone. I've seen a couple of those, actually. Ladder, but giant. Very nice. I think I have seen that enemy type before. I'll make sure I got all the basics from around here. They're hanging out right at the ladder. That's pretty cool. Oh, his, like, backswing got me. That was weird. Okay. We got a few smithing stones. That's cool. Where are we sitting at, smithing stone-wise? We've got 5 8s and 1 7. We've got 2 ancient dragon stones now. And the weapon I was currently looking to max out is this Scavenger's Blood Curved Sword, which is currently at 19. If it's at 19, I think it's on 7s right now. Yeah, it's got to get up to 21. So if it's at 19, it's only used 2 7s. It needs another 10 7s. All right. Okay. My goal is to make that ladder as fast as possible, or to just stay on the upper area and see what we connect to. Excuse me. Ouch. And we're good. Never mind. You could throw up. There might have been something behind that breakable wall. Probably not, actually. Okay, I think after I've jumped over, I'm going to have to take out the enemy that's there. It'll be you. There we go. That was the one with the sack of stuff. So I believe he's the only one who throw things at us before we wake up the guy in this room. Oh, you can throw stuff too? Okay, I got pinned and I dodged too early. So I'm thinking this probably gets me back to the doorway thing that I was seeing up top. I think there I just hesitated a bit. I could have made that if I had gone immediately. Be gone with you. So here I can go up the ladder immediately. That guy's chill. He doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't care. There was a smithing stone there that I missed. That is okay with me. Okay, so there's another one of those little black void things. Smithing stone. Oh, we got a 9. That's cool. Heroes Rune 5, those are huge. Yeah. There's one more on the wall. It's not what I wanted to be confronted with there. This is a standard enemy type. We've encountered them before. But I think they are kind of sleek and fast enough that I can't just run past them and actually get away. I'm not sure. Maybe I could. I actually get past you if I go straight to the ladder, no junk. Yeah, if I go straight for the ladder, I can make it. I also want this. That's gonna cost me a life, isn't it? Yep. Whee! That being said, I think I have enough Somber 8s now to max a weapon. Or something close to it. Nope. I'm still like 5 short. Right, smithing 8s. And that was a Somber 9 I found earlier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we could get really close on a special armament. Too bad I don't really have many that I think to care about. I could get the dragon incantation charm up. But it's like all I would think of to improve. That's the one that scales with Arc. And it's got a very high scaling value. It tells me that its baselines are worse than the Beast Seal that I've been improving. I think the Beast Seal is gotta be the RL1 go-to as far as incantation is concerned. Okay, so there's like an aggro threshold where he's gonna come out. I don't see any more rocks in the room. Here we go. I'm pretty sure that was the door to the first room. Excuse me, but you are distinctly optional. Shot us through the boss door, though. And he's continuing to shoot us through the boss door. But that's fine. Oh, he came right on in here. That's alright, though. We can skip him now. And this is actually a boss type we fought before. And it's not too bad. of a guy. I think I can swap this for Faith and still... Yeah, I can still wield my weapon while having that on Faith. This gives me access to the Bloodflame Blade. Is there anything else I might want to be memorizing? Shadow Bait was super useless. Okay. Order's Blade requires Int as well as Faith. Really need to not have two statuses going on. We can do the Poison Enchant, and there's apparently not a single other thing I've found in terms of weapon enchantments. Dragon Claw, Healing, Rocks. And apparently I can't pass over any other death roots because I got the dude mad at me. You gotta chill, man. Increase magic damage negation for self and allies. Well, that's Faith 24. Could be useful, maybe. Tibia's Summons. Can't access that. I wonder how well Death Mist works against, like, bosses and things. Can you actually get a boss killed with Death Mist? Okay. Looks like as long as we're on Faith, we've got Bloodflame Blade, and that's basically it. Whereas on Int, there's two different weapon enchants. Somewhere there has to be an ability to enchant your weapon with lightning that I haven't found. So, definitely got some spells. Like, there's some logical gaps in the spells I found, for sure. Alright, I loosely remember this enemy type can bleed, and it was pretty decent, I think. So now that I'm not running Helter Skelter, there's another Smithing Stone. Alright. Gulp. Want to make sure we drink that before we cast, because I've got the Strength Adjuster on. Ow. Yeah, man, I hate going into fights with my barrier on. I dodged that too early. We're gonna have to find out how livable his other attacks are. If this is actually a tougher version of the guy we fought in the underground, that would be very uncomfortable. That's possible, though. Could happen. How plus up is this? Oh, this uses regular upgrading, so it's plus 19. Right, that one's not a special. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I still had the shield on. Now I'm dead because I couldn't see that telegraph. Alright, well, we know what this place is about. I got a lot of upgrade materials. I'm gonna turn around for now. I'm gonna take off my jacket. It's warmer than I expected. Yeah, okay. So, on the map, yeah, I can just keep that same symbol there, that's fine. Oh, actually, on my way out, let me check to see if I need to be jumping off this for some reason. Okay, so it looks like there's just a regular way to jump down if I didn't use the elevator for some reason. I don't know, that feels like something that exists because it got copy-pasted. But whatever. And that is a cliff. Okay. It was a cool hint with the smoke that helped me find that there was this area back here. Okay. Now, over in these ruins, I don't believe I've necessarily found anything cool. So, that sleeping giant. That's right, there were all these guys with the fire staffs. I think I had killed a bunch of them while I was exploring around here. I think there were 1 or 2 noteworthy corpses, but I still haven't really found out what's, like, secret in that particular set of ruins. Hey guys, how you feeling? Some frenzy bros. Got a rune bear, just chilling. Pick it up. I guess not. Huh. This is a bit peculiar. Oh. Hmm. Sanguine noble. Oh, this guy tried to come and kill. Ooh, what's up with this? Okay. Here he comes. Oh, what the? Okay. This is the guy with the dual Reduvias. I don't like that, actually. Okay, how am I going to try to cleverly kill him? Stamina, 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 stamina. Yeah, that's kind of what this fight's going to be like. Okay, but there's like a weird teleporter behind him, so we gotta kill him. Oh, I want to make sure this is not marked as my respawn point, because I can't teleport from here or anything. Is there any grace close to that? Well, none that I've found. All right, all right. So, looks like we're trying to get to something that's kind of like right there. There might be a grace closer by. Is there like a usable item that might give me an edge in this? Like fighting this nerd. I still don't actually know what this does. I don't think I can hit a fast guy with it, but I'm gonna make one and throw it at a regular guy. You know, in terms of other things I needed to check out. Maximum attack power and stamina while also increasing damage received. Let's try out some of these other items that I haven't really been making use of. See if we can learn something along the way. I'm almost confident that some of these are secretly good. Right. I'm gonna warp here first to make sure that it's set as my respawn. So I don't have to ride an elevator every time. If I have to walk further, I'm less bothered by that. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's like the wolves are chasing the beetle. Looks like they'll gladly get distracted and fight me instead, though. Let's see. Oh. White Shadow's Lure. Okay. That was very lucky. It's a cult. I still don't really know what a cult does. Oh. So if I run through that segment with all the dogs, they will follow me to where that fight is, and I will have no chance of winning that fight if I'm surrounded by several dogs. I might want to block this fight. So it's kind of weird that while you're mounted, you can't use your left-hand weapon. Like, I could imagine... Ooh. I'm gonna die to get this. These lightning things are friggin' merciless. Got it. It's about what I was expecting it to be, too. Oh, I got America steak, at least, I guess. So, is that helpful? Oh yeah, this actually put me, further along what I needed to, where I needed to be. Okay, if I just ignore the dogs, how much will they come after me? Right. Why did I heal? It's pointless. So the quirky thing about this and about all PvP fights is that going to faster weapons isn't even necessarily better, because the game just crashed. What's going on? It's like frozen. How frozen? This looks very frozen. Okay, let's restart. Ooh, I have to task kill it. This is pretty... Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Yoink. Get back in here. Oh no, I was unable to sync my save with the Steam Cloud. That's fine. I don't actually care about that save sync. Everything's saved locally anyway. It seems now's around the time when a decent chunk of the folks who are playing the game have gotten to the end. As I'm seeing clear rates on some of the later bosses of like 20, 24% on Steam. Another notable thing, the predicted sales numbers for Elden Ring was like 4 million. They've hit 14 million. This game appears to be like a devastating level of success, which is pretty cool. Well beyond the projections. Okay, I want to try out the Blood Boil Aromatic. That's cool. Right. Oh my god, I didn't think he could, like, I didn't think he could do that much damage with the ranged attack on me. Well, I have no idea how effective the Blood Boil Aromatic is. I assume it probably caused me to do a little bit more damage, I guess. Okay. I am going to try to cheese him. We're gonna see how well this works. Humanoid opponents, like PvP style, don't typically take a huge... Like, Hoarfrost Stomp doesn't usually bother them a whole bunch, because they just dodge a lot. And as you've seen, this guy dodges plenty. I mean, this entire fight is basically like, he dodge rolls 7 times, and then he gets super close and, like, murders me in 3 hits. And I cannot change the murder me in 3 hits part, so it's the way it is. Because I don't think his attack will glance off just for me having a shield up either. Yeah, he can just run at me a whole bunch. Do I want to try to cheese with Redmane Flame instead? No, I'm going to keep trying Hoarfrost for at least one more go. I just need to be hitting him with a bit more of the edge of Hoarfrost Stomp. And I need to be a little less liberal with the move. Also, if he gets, like, inside the safe zone of the move, then I need to stop. Oh, hey, an appraisal. I'll check appraisals in a moment. Oh, that actually reminds me. Multiplayer group passwords. There we go. Got the subreddit group, and I'm adding seekers back in. Turns out that when somebody in one of your groups does something big, oh look, somebody's working on this. Somebody else is working on this. You can't see your own bloodstains. That's another guy. If somebody in one of your groups finishes like a major story objective, you get a bonus to your rune income for a bit. I don't believe this punk has Estus too. I'm dead. Super dead. This friggin' cheese ball, man. He's just gonna roll away if I get him low. He's just gonna roll away and heal. All right. Let's see. Redmane's Misery Chord. Okay, what if I can... Could I parry him? This is still a plus 12. What about Scarlet Rot? Okay. If I could rot him and leave, that might work. And let's see, he's doing blood. Vitality. Is it vitality or robustness that affects our bleed defense? Robustness is blood loss and frostbite. So, what did I have for robustness? There's a vitality bonus on that one. There's a robustness bonus on the Ice Crest shield. And it's a pretty big bonus. So we'll do this. I do have parry on this right now, so I can try to parry him. I don't think equipping something with much more robustness is going to matter. I think he's killing me without a bleed proc, so we don't need to fret about that. But let me just see about getting in a lot of quick attacks and see if I can get him to rot. Because if I can get him to rot, I can literally just like run around in circles and I might be able to get him to die. Rot's pretty effective against humanoid opponents. Or rather, it's effective in PvP, generally speaking. Skull's being carried around by the wind. It is pretty cool how that happens. Yeah, okay. Still can't get away with a heal, so I have to dodge anytime he's going to do that other attack. Oh, I had the rot on him. The damage is pretty slow, but the weapon's fast enough, and the weapon's fast enough to follow him through his dodges. So we can just kind of spam on it a lot. And I think this strat will get him. How far do I have this? Plus 17? I could maybe see upgrading this more later. Once a weapon solves a problem for me, I'm very into it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Back here, I'm not going to use a dappled meat. I don't think it'll make a difference. He's rotting. He's on the clock. And you're dead. Thank goodness. Get out of here. And he gave a full armor set. Not bad. Let's switch this back to my walking around everyday weapon. And the teleporter is now active, so just trigger that. And let's travel. Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. I've got rune arcs. I wish that killing NPC invaders also gave you rune arcs. That would be nice. I don't think that would be too many rune arcs to get over the course of a game. Ooh. Oh. Wait, is this the other spot in the underground that we've been able to see in the distance, but never, ever, ever get to? Well, that's handy. Okay. A couple folks, being some bros, hurling themselves off cliffs, just in the hope of getting a little somewhere. Oh man, there's like almost a path down there that people appear to be finding, and they can keep right on that. Okay, so we've got frog dudes. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of little frog dudes. Excuse me. Don't mind me. You don't have to. Don't get up. Don't get up. Now, some bloody frog dudes. Strong Bloodborne vibes here. Hero's Rune. Some tall trees around. Some things that look like they're offering tables. Yeah, especially watching Rot like slowly melt a health bar of a guy I was really struggling with. Excuse me. Those dudes are just tuckered out. Oh. Them bones, them dry bones. Oh, what's over there? Over here. Okay, I got dismounted. So, we have an invader. Nameless white mask. And a bird. Ah! I wish that was one or the other, and not both of those things. But I think it's interesting that the invader was also taking damage. I think I am actually going to keep the Antspur Rapier. Wait, what? Was there no grace down there? Oh my god. This is stupid. Alright, I'm going to check around a bit more for a grace when I get down there. I wasn't even thinking about it. How's about this heading? Oops, wrong button. Still want to have access to this. Your equipment load does seem to be fairly generous in the game. Like, you can carry a lot of stuff and still be on medium. I gotta refill that. It's down to the dregs. Yeah, it's not like I have to fight the Sanguine Noble again. Yeah, Seeker's group is pretty active. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the group where I seem to be getting the most little messages and stuff. It's actually a little annoying sometimes. Well, there's the grace. I really just wasn't thinking when I got down here earlier. You know, I can't for the life of me remember if Dukist Herba is particularly useful, which I think is problematic. Yeah, okay. Well, I see why I didn't get this grace. It's on the other side of this giant hall of dudes. Oh. Smithing 6, okay. I think I hear, like... Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. You're... Neat. It's, what's it called? They're bone wheel skeletons. Yay. I wonder if these guys are the Mogwin. That's what they are. It looks like the ones that are not blood red are kind of like hanging out subservient to the ones that are actually reddish. Like the ones that are red also have horns. They can turn their blood into friggin' spikes. Oh, I see. These guys are like in the ground serving to ambush me, theoretically. Blood attacks. Blood attacks. Can I get out of here? Eep. Let's skedaddle. I think this is the bit up here. Yeah, this is the bit with the crow and the invader gal. Blood-tainted excrement. Ew. That's pretty gross. Okay, yeah, this is where she's gonna show up. Slurp. Bye. Invader's dead, so I can mount up and try to evade this crow before it murders the crap out of me. And here we've got dogs as well. And a useless bit of plant. Aha. Ouch. Okay, so I probably got the most important item in this offshoot, which would be the Hallig Tree +2. Yeah, it seems that way. It's like super Kalis. Thankfully without the bugs so far. Neat. I'm just gonna very happily avoid a lot of these guys. They're all insistent on using, like, bloody barrel roll attack. Okay, so what was past this white tree? Right, there was this guy who blew a horn to summon a big old skeleton that I am not really gonna engage with. Runar, Formic Rocks. Okay, here's what we're looking for, basically. There is also definitely something going on behind me. Got a map, solid. Race! Ha 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 ha. Look at you getting cheesed. Ranged battle ahead. I don't know, that seems weird. Are you sure about that? Oh, I see what's going on. Who was thinking that a ranged battle would be the way to get through this? Oh, I don't want to touch that. That looks like some kind of big devastating slime blob thing. Staunching boluses. Excuse me, guys. I'm just gonna grab this. And you seem to be interested in something over here, so what do we got? Ice Shield is definitely a good idea here. Seems though we got a lot of things that can tick up bleed status. Just be a little bit more resistant to that. Oh, merchant? You aren't a merchant. Oh, there's definitely a merchant behind him. Oh, we've got America steak. Okay, I'm gonna try longsword here. Ah, he jumped at me. It's probably about 4 clean Hoarfrost stomps to kill this guy. One of my stomps missed because Stomp acts really strangely around walls, which is one of the very few balancing factors on this obnoxiously strong option. This guy's one-shotting me through the Ritual Shield, so we're going to pull out the bubble. Let's see if we can get him. Okay, no, it's more than 4, and I cannot, what's it called? It's more than 4 stomps, and I thought I could get off the stomp and roll. I was wrong. Ogwyn Dynasty Mausoleum. Okay, so he's got like 3 and 4 sequence attacks that he's doing here. If he's locked into one of those attack patterns, I think maybe he can't move as much, and it seems as though only the first, maybe the first and third move in any given sequence is actually a thrust. This is one of those fights that's probably not that tough casually, because we just wouldn't be getting one-shot casually. Or we might be able to try blocking. I do need to turn my lantern on. I cannot see his attacks without the lantern. At all. It might be possible to evade him just by running along the right if I didn't care about the merchant. Depends on his aggro radius. Okay, got him. Whew. Yeah, it was half luck on his behaviors. Grody. Are you aware that there's a guy, like, right out there? And he means business. Okay, so he doesn't have a whole lot going on. I'd like to clear him out of these stone sword keys. So, let's see. It's 2,500. Might as well clear him out of the rune arcs too. That'll be 2,400. And that's all I care about.
I'm afraid of them.
Oh, god dang it. Lord's Rune. Okay. Guessing that's quite a lot, probably. Alright, let's follow the messages out of here. Excuse me. Please, sir, be civil. Can't mount up in here. Alright. That's right, I crossed over a blue thingamajig a bit ago. Oh, he's right behind us. Touch Grace! Ha 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 ha. That's right, you go back in there. Alright. I'm actually gonna step away for a moment to use the restroom. I will be back shortly. Okay. Here we go. Rest of the Grace. My flask's back. And we've got a new map. All right. So that was the Palace Approach Ledge Road. Yeah, that's where we first started up. Yada da 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 da. Mausoleum entrance. Now we're at the midpoint of the Dynasty Mausoleum. Oh, lag. Can we move? Can we move? We're good? Are we good? Okay, we've got a whole lot of dudes worshipping in some... Ah, what does this message say? Incredible ahead, therefore try dashing through. Okay, so there might be a meaningful item up in that mess. Be wary of back. Just gonna do this. Excuse me, guys. So, there is a treasure chest there in the middle of all that mess. That's the type of thing to come back for. Let's just marker it. Whoops. I almost backdashed. That looks like something up there. Necessary item. Is that so? This looks like a boss fight. So we're going to try out... First time in... Let me actually put on a dual-wielding kit. Double bloody curved swords. Yeah, the Eclipse Shotel is far outside of my ability to wield. I might check. Still need to go get another Scavenger's curved sword. It's like serrated, bloody looking mess. Okay, so the boss arena is just like one elevator trip. Pretty normal. This is about to be some real body horror nonsense. What you up to sitting inside that egg sack thing? Bleeding? Alright, that's a mood. Just bleeding, sitting inside an egg sack in a pelvis. Gets like a giant's pelvis there. I was about to say the blood is the boss. Something's gonna rise up out of this. Yeah. You are more armored than I expected for being, like, blood itself. Oh, it's another, it's an omen type of thing. We've got the omen horns up in there.
Dearest Mikola.
Huh?
You must abide alone a while.
I expected...
Honored
Okay.
guest,
So I know I'm expecting Melania at the Halig tree.
birthplace of our dynasty.
Okay. Moog, Lord of Blood. So this is the Lord of Blood. I wonder if bleeding will actually be effective against the Lord of Blood. Okay. Oh. Okay, so he did a little blood fountain thing there that caught me by surprise. Let's see. So it seems like once we get his... oh, there's a stake. Is that stake, like, right in front of the fight, so that I don't have to take the elevator? Awesome! This is like the one fight where they did that. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah, naturally. Okay, so that leaves, like, blood on the ground. He's got, like, fire blood. I don't know what the other spell he cast was. Oh, that doesn't kill. Nice. Okay, he's got the wide swing. Blood toss. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. This seems like a pretty fine first phase. He has he's very like kind of laggy in between his moves, so we've got a decent number of chances to hurt him. Got to be a little wary of some things, but even the things we have to be wary of don't look like they're too one-shotty. His big broad swing will one-shot us. Does that hit us from full a bit ago? And if we get caught out by one of his spells, we'll be in a bad way. But, you know, don't let that happen. Okay, that's way too early. So I gotta let him have the overhead a bit. Let that breathe. Yeah, so it seems pretty normal. If I stick too close to him, he will do a Blood Rain spell to force me off a bit. But that is like one of the most fair get off me moves that I can deal with on a boss. Okay, I don't want to get caught up in the graves. Okay, so he can do a double swing if I move out. I was trying to move out so I could get a heal back to full, but I gotta be a bit wary of that. His other swing went super high overhead, so that was kind of nice. All right, it's getting a little hot in here. Do I need to turn the AC back on? No, it's fine, just me. That Virginia weather has routinely had me needing to flip back between the heat and the cold because it doesn't automatically change over. Okay. So that attack is a one-shotter. I'm not too surprised by that. Wait, I thought I had my bubble up. Did that multi-hit? I probably just forgot to drink. That's very me. Alright, I want to see your second phase pretty soonish. Way too early. Okay. I was gonna see if he would swing over my head with that. The answer was no. But with the trajectory of that, if I strafe right, he might swing over my head. So that's noteworthy. Yeah, we're gonna have to run our face into a lot of different attacks to figure out the details on this guy. Oh. I don't believe I flubbed that blood spray dodge. I've been doing fine on those. The Clawmark Blast is pretty interesting. It's a remarkably fair attack for a boss this late in the game. I'm wondering if in his later phase he'll be able to throw that out more trivially or pair it with his other attacks in a really nasty way. I need to stop dodging that so stupid early. Man. So I guess Miquella we won't actually be fighting. I thought that Miquella and the Lord of Blood would be two separate runes. Great runes. And I know that at the Halig Tree, we're going after Melania. I actually thought Miquella and Melania might both be at the Halig Tree. I suppose this is the, both of these areas are past the Halig Tree Medallion. I haven't seen that attack yet, that, like, quick backhand. That's new. The voice work on this guy is pretty cool. Oh, right. I forgot that has a rising hitbox. It seems like I'm gonna have to roll out on the claw almost every single time. If I'm in exactly the right spot, I can, like, left roll the claw and use it as an opening, but it's just really... It's kind of slapdash. If I'm a little bit off, it's not gonna work. Come on, stand still for a sec. Like that. Slapdash. That was way too early. He's got, like, his swings are so slow, it's messing me up. At least most of them are. Maybe I just need to, like, go for it a lot more. It's way too early. Okay, there might be enough time to buffer swings and then get another dodge out there if I'm very fast about it. And that's the thing, when he's got a slow chain, I need to try and figure out how much of it I actually need to wait through. Despite him being the Lord of Blood, it seems like we can proc blood effects on him at a fine enough pace. Too early again. Right, he will throw it at me, and I step back into fire as well. I need to try rolling to the right of him a bit more often, and I need to stop eating it from his freaking slow swings. Let's see, I don't think I really want to vary this up too much in terms of my equipment. I should probably go find the Ritual Sword Talisman to use for more damage. Ah! I keep doing that. I feel like the answer, or the correct handling for this fight, is to press in on him super hard. No, bad dodge. I've got a bit of a roll forward reflex that I need to stop. It's not working on, it does not work on the claw mark. That killed me because my health was, that killed me because I was missing health. But I was prevented from healing by his blood fling. If I had tried to heal through that, it would have gone very poorly. I can see he's got a couple effects that can trigger a blood loss. It's not going to be important to, like, my doing this, but... Don't dodge forward through the claw mark. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop doing it. You're still doing it. This is also one of those fights. I could probably get through here tremendously easily using just Hoarfrost Stomp. So I'm trying to make sure I don't do that. I'd rather not. So we get a good 3 attacks on that setup. Okay, we get 1 attack after dodging Blood Spray. 1 attack on Blood Spray. We get 2 or 3 on Charged Bloody Slash. If I figure this out well enough, I can start bringing in, like, some real powerhouse stuff. Okay, that's a 3-hitter. Haven't seen that one too often. Nope. Wrong timing. For somebody like, what's it called? For somebody like Morgott, if you start the dodge about when his attack is starting, you will dodge correctly. Bosses like this are tougher. I need to dodge to places where he isn't swinging, which is often going to mean dodging to the right. It's also a little different. Yeah. Oh, that's the blood fling. I'm not supposed to do that. That was different. He stabbed up? Why the heck did he do that? Is there some part of this that I can jump sometimes and he's trying to, like, have a mix-up? Jumping hasn't been effective in almost any boss fight for a long time. Most of these bosses track your jumps, which is good. I like that a lot. I'm assuming they probably figured that out while they were making Sekiro. Okay, if he point blanks me with that blood rain, I will die before I can get out of it. That's good to know. That being said, if he's standing, maybe I should try this unlocked, actually. That'll kill.
Is mine and mine alone.
It's very interesting that, like, something coming out of the bubble pop is usually getting me killed. It's just a very consistent type of fight. I haven't seen too much from him that is actually, like, a really big opening. He's very quick to punish me for various things. I actually think I actually think this fight might be better unlocked, which is rare for Elden Ring. Whoops.
Is mine and mine alone.
Messed up that dodge. It is a lot more work to do an unlocked boss fight, but I think it's just way better here. Man, I can't think of the last boss fights I've been in that I've really had to do unlocked. I think for this game, it's kind of an odd Dark Souls-wise that you fight everything locked on. Dead?
Is mine.
I cannot find a good healing opportunity here. Like, almost at all. Yeah. Okay. Let's just do no healing for a bit. Just don't do it. I'm gonna force myself to not do it. There, can't. What's next? Come on. Yeah, it was a 3-hitter.
Mine and mine alone.
I'm gonna keep doing no healing attempts for a bit. Which I don't usually do, but I'm getting punished super hard. I'm gonna go back to locked on for a bit. The Clawmark Blast is actually pretty big. Thing is, I'm dodge rolling forward through that blast on the timing I would use to dodge roll forward through his other attacks. Too early.
is mine and mine alone.
I'm using, like, generic reactions. I'm not reacting to exactly what he's doing. I'm reacting to him doing a thing. Because in a lot of fights, you have to do that to dodge successfully, because they attack really fast. This fight is unlike those.
Is mine and mine alone.
Alright. Hurry up and die so I can respawn. He's got a weird hand going on. His middle finger's super messed up. I am gonna put the tears back on the bar. I'm just gonna make sure they're not selected for now. I'm not gonna let myself heal unless I'm making it close to second phase. I'll let myself heal once for every time I proc bleed on him. What if I keep my distance? What does the fight look like? He's just gonna fling blood at me if I do. Not into the thing. I've done that so many times now. Okay, figure out what he's doing before I hit the dodge button. Too early. Okay. Okay. The claws. So it's just the claw blast then that's getting me at that point, because that's the only thing that I dodged instinctively in that fight. And instinct is wrong. This is an anti-reflex fight. Top off, just in case. Oh, okay. That'll actually one-shot. Noted. So I need to be a bit more careful about the later parts of that pattern. After I dodge the big swing, I'm not entirely certain what to do, because I know I've got a hit opportunity, but I'm not sure how long it is. I think I've got an opportunity for one hit, and then I need to go back to kind of stancing him out and figuring things out more slowly. Okay, okay, okay. Back dodge on that. There we go. There we go. Too early. Did he debuff me? There's a red ring that appears around me when he makes that slash. I don't know if he's debuffing me or what. He's also got red lines coming off of himself. I'm presuming he's buffing himself when he does that particular attack. A little bit of cast, a little bit of buff, something like that. I don't need the Star Scourge medallion with this weapon setup. I should change that out for something. Wrong dodge. Okay. I think my dodge might not have been at quite the right timing, or it wasn't sharp enough. I don't have Bloodlord's Exaltation, do I? Do I get it from this fight, I wonder? Wouldn't be surprising. But it would give me, like, a damage boost after causing bleed, which is gonna happen lots. Let's see. I don't care about robustness so far, unless he shows me something in the second phase that would make me care. She might. We're not charging things, we're not using skills, we're not using roars or breath attacks. Oh, that would actually decrease the power of my right-handed armament, because the scaling's gotten good enough. Poisoning a rot increases attack power, so yeah, we don't have an alternative for that. Whoa, is my damage negation dropped that much by unequipping this? Why does the Crimson Amber Medallion completely ruin... Oh, it's because I won't be at maximum health. Yeah, there we go. Now they're back to the 30s. I'm gonna see if this changes what's one-shotting me. I'm guessing probably not. Buffered dodge from last week. You know, that Blood Rain actually looks like a pretty dope spell. Would not mind learning how to cast that, actually. You know, I suppose I could also try using Bloody Slash against him. Too early. I also need to get myself out of my dodge left reflex. I am always, like, on that cognition if I don't do something about it. Like, say something to myself. Oh, I was still hit by that. Bummer. That's the rain. Yeah, there's like a ring around me. I don't know what this is. It's too big. If I would hazard a guess, the ring causes me to take bleed anytime I get hit by anything else. I guess we can kind of sort of dodge the claw explosion on timing. Not that timing, but a different timing. A good timing. He is saying something when he does that effect. Are you close to a phase 2? Do we get to see your like super mega creepy form like everybody else? Not quite right. Oh, dodged a little too early. There's a heal opportunity. Took a while. That didn't kill. Cool. I don't have a lot of flask left. Okay, he's like other bosses where taking steps is sometimes a choice, and that'll delay his offense. He's doing a phase thing. Okay, that was unfortunate. And he gained a lot of health back. Okay. So he's going to cause blood status 3 times over on his phase change, which is just going to require me to heal. And then he's going to grow wings and do more attacks. And then we can figure out what all the wings and attacking stuff means in a bit. Crimson Amber's not going to help. I really, really want to have Bloodlord's Exaltation for the fight. It would be so much better than what I'm using. Where is that thing? Let's see. The Lord of Blood's Exaltation drops in the Lanedale Catacombs. Yeah, nowhere around here, of course. That would be way too easy. Oh, it's like in the sewers. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I haven't found it. See a map of this? No, doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, they don't have one yet. Okay, well, I really want that item, so let's hunt around for it a bit. Seems like it's pretty great for several builds and circumstances. So let me see. If that is back in Lanedal, connected to the subterranean shunning grounds, which I think was the underground roadside, is the what I had there. Okay, so I think there was a permutation that I did not get around to that was based on kind of falling through this area over here. And then if you hook a left, that leads you towards the Dung Eater, I believe. No, that's wrong, that's wrong. We're going this way no matter what. Can I run past all the rats and be okay? Okay, this was the route to the Dung Eater, though. There was somewhere else then. Oh, it was through here. That's right, that's right. Oops. I think I need to do this in the dark. There's a hole there. Come through here, and there's a hole at the top of this. I cannot see this at this time of day. It's too much glare on the screen. Like, make this out. Yeah. Be wary of fear, indeed. Okay, one of these was like going back up. If you've fallen. Ah, right. This had the big guy. Okay. Two big guys. Okay. That's the bit I wanted to get through, and that's the bit I've never gotten through before. I noticed that my attacks are all stunning with this weapon, which is pretty neat. The actual damage I'm inflicting is maybe not that great, because it's still taking a lot to get through them. In the past, I have just fought these guys with Hoarfrost Stomp and called it a day. Somewhat. It's still not easy to do. And then this is the big segment I've taken a run through before, but I think that is not going to lead me in the direction I need to go. Yeah, somebody became Elden Lord and I got a rune acquisition buff. Neat. Okay. So we fall down here. We go this way. And then in here, we activate the lantern. Hug the left, make sure we don't fall in there, like that other guy just did. Then we go this way. I went the other way a moment ago. So this leads down. I think this goes towards the, like, other actual area. There's, like, all kinds of dudes around here. Spooky Albinorics and such. There is theoretically some important item that I have not gotten back in there. So I imagine that if there's something behind these fences and gates, I probably have to fall on it to get it. Coming for me? Oh, too late. Okay. So this time at the fork, go through the gate. These guys come out and try to spook you. Move on through that. I unequip my catalyst. But I don't have the faith for Bloodflame Blade right now anyway. Cool. We had just barely enough stagger to execute him. Now we can wait for the next one to come down the ladder. He used a poised attack, and it one-shot me. I thought I still had the bubble. I think him falling off the ladder actually popped my bubble. All right. So the 10 strength we got from the flask was enough to change the amount of stagger we did, I guess. That's cool. Got, like, theoretically just barely enough scaling right now, I guess. I'm glad that I can skip past the rats. I wasn't certain if they were going to be a problem. Either way. I have no idea what to do with the miniature Ronnie. And also the Serpent's Amnion has been here this entire time. And there's the Shabriri stuff. Alright, that'll fix you. I also dropped an item. A warped axe. Alright. Whew. These guys are worth like 5,000 runes a pop. There's a third one! Forget about it, man. Can you not fit through here? That's hilarious. Okay. I see what's going on. It's, this is like the opening room with the Grace that it looped me back around to. So it was all three of those guys from that hallway were coming down after me. Race Mimic. Time for jumping A. Really? I don't know. It doesn't really look like the time. Okay, what kind of shortcut do you mean? Like, how could this ever work? This place reminds me of one of the late areas in the Dark Souls 3 DLC. So, can I jump back? Aha! There's a point over here where we can fall off. Somber 6, cool. Don't hate that. Get some string. Excuse me. Eyes open. Warming stone. These guys could possibly have grab attacks ready for us, so I'm killing them out of a lot of wariness of that. Time for love. All right. Okay. Ah. No, that's okay. We're fine. Bit of fire grease. There is something back behind this. Preserving boluses. Always ill-omened creature. Oh, these guys. I wonder how many we'll have in here. I can swap this out. Prince of Death's pustule. Okay. Yeah, it's typical. I was wondering, because it would be a pretty typical trick to have one basilisk with its back towards you, and then have a bunch of other basilisks right over here. Thankfully, we don't have that going on. Okay. So we've got at least one of those guys. And looks like we've got a ladder to try and get to over on the other side. Suggestion of luring out usually means that there's more than one enemy in the room. And I can hear something plotting up above. Like plotting around, that is. I don't have that to drink. I'm actually going to rune arc this. Because our fights with these guys have been very kind of on the margins. He missed. Lucky me. You know, I've noticed that Omen Bairn. Ooh, okay, so that was a as like a dedicated item that he was gonna drop, and that we're not gonna get some other way. Okay. Getting a lot of lag all of a sudden. Right. I try to call that out so anybody watching knows it's not you, it's the game. Omen Bairn. Got 4 seedbed curses. Doesn't look like a key item, so is it like a usable? Oh, okay. Uses FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. It looks very similar to the item that I could cash in Morgott to get. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please don't hate me or curse me, please. Okay. And that is very much a reflection of the description on some of Morgott's items about he was born cursed, but hidden away because he was of noble birth. Okay, I think I've been over on this bit before. That's a bit of a weird ladder. Like, how could you actually make use of that ladder? I don't know. Okay, so I think this is basically one of the areas of the imp stuff that I wasn't able to get to before. Oh, is this actually the shortcut that I had come upon before? That I wasn't able to open? Okay. Nice, 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 nice. All right. So we still don't know how to open that door at the far end, but we're going to tag the Grace again. I honestly did not spend that much time down here before. Let's see, I don't think we have much else to do with this. No other options, nothing crazy. No, nothing too crazy going on. That's interesting. This guy is, like, up now. Not for long, of course. Oh, he didn't fall. Now he fell. Okay, so down there is an area that I'm pretty sure I'm able to get to normally. So I don't really want to bother with it. Up here is the new stuff, so... It's only a matter of time before imps start throwing things at me. Okay, there's one at the end of this thing here. Be very careful. Okay, so it looks like we can pop down there on the right. Ouch. I don't think there's anywhere else in particular we can get to from where we are right now. Sounds like an imp landed. One swing too short. All right. Okay. I think I'm at the point where I understand the layout well enough to run it. So let's jog. Also, against imps, I think Frost has been classically effective. And not just frost for like procs and things, but actually the magic damage type is very good against this enemy. We don't need this death pustule anymore either. Forgot we got a Pearl Drake +2. That is theoretically exciting. It's really not what I need though. I need Amulet of Steel Protection. Sure. Actually, I think Prosthesis Wear is usually more damage. Ah, but it's not with this weapon. Okay. Yeah, despite the drastically faster swing speed, our damage is still looking pretty good. Yeah, classically, oh, I see, I could take a fall like this, and then I don't have to deal with the guy throwing knives at me for as long. Theoretically. Tried to stomp, they said no, moving on. Okay, nothing there. Had to be sure. Oh, you're climbing up here. Okay, well. Not gonna deal with that at the moment. This is approximately where I'm intended to go. Although it looks like this bit of pipe is unfortunately winding. What do you have to say? Be wary of hole. Okay. Yep, got a hole. Oh. Okay, so we've got a giant rat. No thank you on the secret passage. I'm actually gonna downvote you. Get out of here. Disparaged. Yeah, we don't screw around with giant rats. These things are super lethal. Alright, I think I don't want to fall on that right now. Okay, wary of hole. There are a lot of holes, aren't there? Okay, I think we were given the be wary of hole because we're, like, looping around. I rode ahead. Okay, so this is where we fell in initially. So this certainly loops around. We've got a couple holes. Take care of this. Dead end. Is there any items at the dead end? Does the dead end kill us? Okay, that's not important. I don't need, like, an extra flask. Ah, purple item. Cool. That was useless. Got no secret. Okay. So I think with this, we probably want to fall through one of the holes. Alright, so we don't take the dead end. It's tricky because these messages, a lot of them can be read from either direction. Oh, didn't grab this. Warming stone. I clearly haven't come down this way yet. There was a thing crawling on the ceiling. I only saw it for a moment. Smithing stone 8, no secret. Yeah, okay. so that passage dead ends. That's the dead end before. Okay, so I've exhausted everything in that approximate direction. So we don't need to go through this, and I think this brings me back to the original area, right? Yeah, okay. So the direction that is not the gate after going through that falling bit where you get into the pipe. You get into the pipe, you take the non-gate direction. Top level in Cerulean. This is Be Wary of Hole. This is the one that was after the rat, so I'm going to try it. Okay, so this is taking me down to this other area earlier where I dealt with those things. Okay. Right, this put me over here. Did I don't think I checked down here, actually, when I was back here. Oh, boy. Excuse me. I'm just gonna grab this, and I'm just gonna be on my way, actually. Wary of right. There's nothing on the right. That right, eh? Nomad Ashes. Let's actually just try and take them all out. Hoarfrost Stomp, pretty solid for groups. Doesn't need to do quite as much damage as it does. It'd still be effective. Okay, so we've got nothing there. And that actually looks like it might be livable. Got a Rainbow Stone it. There they are. They're in, like, the utility items section. Way too far. Okay. There's nothing over here either. That looks like an elevator over there. On the whole other side. I'm guessing this is also similarly not survivable. That landed, like, on the wall. I don't trust it. Yep, you gonna die. Don't do it. You have something to live for, I guess. Theoretically. Like, don't ask me what. Don't put me on the spot like that, but something or other, I'm sure. Okay. Where does this put me again? Okay, so it's back up here. So I need to go back into the sewer tunnel part either way. Pretty sure. Run through a little poison. No big deal. So, through here, through here. All in all, this bit with these pipes is an area with very few landmarks that we've had to get decently good at navigating. You noticed me, you jerk. Stamina back. Jump attack. Got him. I wish I could have, like, weapons in a favorites section. Anyways, back up here into this junk. Okay. So I do basically understand at this point. We're trying to use this pipe to get somewhere. High road. Alright. So let's see. If I come over here, this was the bit that had the rat, and I don't want to fall in that hole, I guess. So the question is, do I want to fall in this hole just because it's got an item I haven't seen? I don't know. Hole ahead, therefore try jumping. Alright, alright. Who knows? If you are correct, maybe I shouldn't try jumping. Maybe I should try falling. Hole ahead, therefore try falling. Who knows? And we circle back. Okay, so if I go forward, it's the place where the large rat was and a hole. If I hook a left, it takes me down, and there's another bit with a hole, but we haven't tried falling in this hole yet. So this is the, by process of elimination, this is what's next. Oh, whoops. Hit me with a rock. You silly Billy. Okay, so this is the other side of that, Commoner's Garb. This is the other side of that gate from earlier. And we have a ladder. Gentlemen, we have a ladder. I would appreciate grace at this point. Oh, we've got a big old warrior jar. Probably unfriendly. And an elevator. Okay, so I found my way to the elevator. We heading down. Okay. And here we have Grace. And this looks like the catacombs. Oh, I should actually rest here. Let's see. Debatably, I should actually go back. What are my upgrade materials looking like? Oh, I have like a ton of 8s stocked up, but still not enough 7s to do anything cool. Is this guy still on 7s? Clawmark. I think, yeah, I've got a few different things that are in the 19 bracket and need more 7s. So until I start finding 7s, there's not a lot of point to going back. I don't have any Lord Sworn straight swords. I know people like swear by that thing. I think they're in the first area and I just didn't find them. Yeah, I've got like 3 things at plus 19. There's no point going back right now. I would like for this to be a very short dungeon that respects that it's a pain in the neck to get down here. Well. Okay, there we go. Moog the... Oh! It's the other guy. This one, I'm open to cheesing. I gotta think about it. Okay, so we got the Prelude Fight with him. That's pretty cool. This will give us a chance to practice a bit. I'm gonna go back to the dual-wielding blood set. Oh, actually, let me try this again. I was trying this before, and I didn't really stick with it. But it's really funny, and I think I might be able to get it to work in this fight. We're gonna try the Rot and Poison set. So I need Dex, and I can actually switch this one off to what's it called? Where is it? Scorpion Charms. Where's my Rot Lord's Exaltation? It looks like, there it is. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. So let's give this a shot. Yeah. Let's see if we can give this guy the double dots. Oh, smithing 6, that's cool. I might need to find out where the Smith Spellbearing 4 is at. Oh, this is worth like 30k. Okay, I dodged too early on that. I should probably be activating a lantern for this fight. It's a little hard to see in this room. We'll see if that makes any kind of actual difference or if I'm just being silly. I suspect that I'm just being silly on this. Alright. We're gonna try with this goofy setup a couple of times, see what happens. Then I might switch back to something else. This version is less deadly than the other one, which is kind of what I expected. He does just a little bit less damage. We stay out of that one. He's still not rotted or poisoned. Ow. That doesn't instant kill either. Stay out of Blood Rain. Oh. That's gonna hurt. Down a lot of flasks. Oh, that was too early, I guess. And I missed that dodge. Okay, so it takes a lot of hits with this setup to try and get the poisons to go in, which might be that he's resistant, or it might be that this is just kind of a goofy setup that doesn't really work. Because I think dual-wielding two weapons with different effects is maybe not actually very good. I'm going to try something else I tried before, which is claws held in both hands with frost effect on them. So we're going to change the Art of War on these to be frost-related. And we'll give this a cold. So we've got 86 frost, 45 blood. Could be okay. Make sure to hold it two hands, and let's do the fight. This is only at plus 13 right now, so if this is even marginally effective, I can boost it up a lot. I've heard that some people online were mucking with this, and it was, like, okay-ish. Not great, by any means. Scaling on it is also not super cool. we actually use R1 with this. Oh, that was actually a straight shot, and it was a lot faster. I haven't seen that attack before. You could probably do that in the other form, too. Almost certainly. Okay, I'm going to try one more time with claws before going back to, like, a standard bleed setup. Just, like, trying to feel like I have options, or that anything will actually be different. I think no matter what, we'll be playing it out the same. Like, these are all just very, very slight variations on essentially the same game plan. Bad dodge, I guess. Oh, that did one-shot us. You know what? It's so marginally one-shotting us that it doesn't one-shot us if we remember to drink and get the +10 strength on the way in, because strength is one of your mitigating stats in this game. It's your physical mitigation is strength-based. So just by virtue of having that extra strength, we don't get one-shot by that attack in this version of the fight. Gotta remember to use that stuff. The good stuff. I'm gonna try this with a rune arc. I can always go get more rune arcs by doing some jolly cooperation. Bleh. Of course, they're not super worth, because I can totally get killed super early in a fight. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my... You know what? Let me try one round of the fight with the Bloodhound's Fang. See how far this gets me. Also, if it's possible to stagger the boss, this is my likeliest weapon to stagger with. There are a couple occasions where I could see using a charged R2. Not a ton. Is the charged R2 actually, like... Okay, it doesn't really lower my head that much. Ouch. I dodged on the buffer. That's wrong. Damage is actually pretty good with this, but it is markedly less safe to swing. Like, I'm really feeling the difference in commitment there. I'm gonna try it with the, what's it called? Let's throw on Blood Flame before we get into the fight and see how how that rolls. I'm glad I found the practice fight when I was thinking to myself of doing the real fight. So that's that's neat. So I'm wondering if this will actually have the same phase 2 or the phase transition. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing it's just phase 1 all the way through for this, and then the real one is the one that has a phase 2. Yeah. So long as we're using the big honkin' two-hander, we really can't avoid a lot of these. So I think that's going to be non-viable. It's a very promising amount of damage, but I just can't commit to attacks that big. I can't equip any of these, right? Yeah, they all have weird requirements. Yeah, I don't think our gear gets any better than that. Without using consumables or something. I could be using, like, crab meat on the fight, too. The other fight, the real fight, there might actually be a couple attacks that crab meat stops the attack from one-shotting me for this fight. It feels very on the margins. Okay, I can block that with a pillar while the pillars are up. I don't like all these benches and stuff. Floor clutter that obstructs me only while I'm strafing. Okay, so that was a bit of a bad attack commitment there. Ouch. Wasn't sure if I would have time to dodge there. Glad that I did. Yep, can't attack on that. Oh, that doesn't one-shot in this fight. Cool. That dodge was too early. Whew. Oh my god. He almost got me with that. Okay, yeah. Four flash charges left. That's not a lot. Dang it. He did the straight fling at me. I had healed way too often. This variant is really not taking the same kind of, I feel like I'm not proccing bleed on him very often at all. Alright. What if I just use just the ice sword itself and nothing else? I don't have any other upgraded straight swords. Yeah. Let's try just using one hand on a sword with frost stuff. Let's just go for this. I know this is theoretically less valuable for my damage than that, so neither of them are very good. I think with this we actually use Blue Dancer Charm. Yeah. So long as we're not using something else along with it. Another thought about this boss, he might actually be parryable on some of his attacks. That's pretty typical for, I mean, he's doing a lot of slow swings. I really got to investigate that. Also, I forgot to drink my physic going into that fight. Okay, let's investigate parrying. So he's got a lot of attacks that look like they might be parryable, and I really have no idea. What is this? The Iron Ball. Oh, I got it. It was dropped by that other guy. Big Boggart the Blackguard's weapon of choice, not to be taken lightly. Neat. Okay, let's find out if he's parryable. He is. I'll have a new tactic for the other version, although I'm not sure if I'll be able to parry his attacks in the second phase. Beats me. Okay. Bad roll. He got stuck on the ceiling. Right, there is an extra attack after that. I forget. Rain. Seems like a no on the parry, because I think at least 2 or 3 of my swings were the right timing. And we got nothing out of it. So I'm going to assume for now that he's non-parryable. And if I feel like I need to catch a spoiler on the fight later, then I'll figure out the difference. Like whether or not that's true. Okay. Since this is not the real boss, I'm going to try a Hoarfrost Stomp Cheese. And move on with my life. If only I had a friend. Dang it. That's a buffer dodge. This is actually the kind of fight that's still going to be pretty serious, even if I am using Hoarfrost Stomp. So I may not worry too much about whether or not I'm using this against the real boss too. It's not the level of crushing ridiculousness that it was for Radahn the Star Scourge. That guy's trying some claws. Oops. I wonder if he only ever does that as part of a combo. That was a screw up. Right, right. Man, I am not remembering... First of all, I'm not remembering his stuff super well. Second of all, I'm actually really tired of fighting him in the dark here. Ouch. Is this like the one fight where the guy is really not bothered by status effects? Need to top off. Got one flask left. That was dodges too early. Ah. Okay. Wow. I am like barely getting along here. Okay. I think physical attacking, I think status effects are not getting me a whole lot against him. I'm getting like 400 damage when I get a freeze proc. Seems very, very, very low compared to what I'm used to. What is our most upgraded, just regular freaking damage setup that is not two-handed? It's actually just going to be this on, like, some other infusion. So we'll keep Hoarfrost Stomp on for now. I think Blood Tax might actually be better. But what if we put this on? So that's a little over 300, 310, barely 300, not quite 300. So let's do a standard longsword. Extra war. Blood Tax. Blood Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. Twist to build power that unleashed a flurry of thrusts that robbed the target of both their blood and HP. Cool. Weapons capable of thrusting. So that includes swords. Now I need to see, I've left by the wayside my trusty old battle axe, so it's plus 15. I might actually want to pull that back out for this fight. Let's see how this goes. Because the battle axe is a decent compromise between power and speed. You can swing it a good bit faster than the Bloodhound Blade. The Bloodhound Blade is not good and not going to work for this. But I might be able to do a heavy battle axe setup that would work really well. Especially if the key here is just raw physical damage. Yeah, this is not actually bad damage by any means. Okay. I want to try a battle axe setup because I think the battle if it's just raw damage, I think the battle axe is our best option. Pretty handily, actually. And we've got the plus 10 strength, so it's going to be the heavy battle axe. So apparently there's a shortcut that I had not noticed that was pointed out by Vati Video on another video, which is that if you're at the map, you can always press Y for Sites of Grace. When you're looking at those Sites of Grace, you can press X to go to Round Table Hold immediately. Never knew.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
When are you gonna start understanding that I survive things in general? Okay. Let's check this baby out. So we're on 6s. So we need to buy some 6s. And then it'll put it onto 7s, which is where I'm competitive and where I don't have stuff ready to go. But whatever. I'm just gonna buy enough 6s for that bracket. I don't have any bell bearings. Yeah. Right, I can't sell anything here. Whee! I need 4 more of those, and they're 6k a pop, so we need 2,400. That's about right. Okay. And I'll sell something else to the blacksmith, so we can get another upgrade in. And at about that point, it should be stronger than the longsword,
No matter.
just in terms of raw damage. Strength scaling on that is currently C. It's doing somewhere in the middle of 300 damage. And change the Ash of War on this. Actually, I set it to Royal Knight's Resolve. I understand that's pretty good for doing raw physical damage. And let's see. So at quality, it's 320. Keen is 340. Yeah, we're gonna go heavy. All right. Heavy, god dang, battle axe. Let's go. Lane Dell. Forsaken Depths. That menu's actually pretty good, and it's good that it is. All right, we've got the Star Scourge Heirloom, and we're gonna slurp on the way in. And I should also be using Royal Knight's Resolve when possible. I believe Royal Knight's Resolve is like next hit plus 80% damage or something crazy. So with that, the damage footprint is 440, give or take. 440 attack rating. Yeah. Didn't have a good viewing angle on him there. This is definitely the way to go, though. We're just going raw physical damage. Raw punishment. The charge attack on the axe is also very meaningful, so I need to figure out when I can slip those in. There are several times where I think I can get a charge attack in. So I'm definitely guessing the other version of him has a similar resistance profile. So we're going to stop using blood setups against that as well, and just use a physical attack damage plan. Okay, that was a buffer. Don't buffer in the dodge, especially not after getting my bubble pop, since I'm not safe there. But I did find an option for a fully charged attack. And if we have the time for fully charged attacks, let's actually try using the Axe Talisman and make this spicy as heck. Also, like, this is enhanced charge attacks, whereas this is charged spells and skills. Okay, so this is probably better for us than the Godfrey Icon. I don't know. Hard call. Hard call. I need to figure out what I'm doing for dinner. I haven't eaten in a while. I think I might order a pizza. It's been a while since I ordered a pizza. I have not been too derelict in my finances as of late. If I don't order pizza, I will certainly have to cook something. Okay, that was no good. Okay, no, that's a whole new attack routine. Did that wrong again. I went in a little too early on that. Okay. That is the first time that has ever, like, that, like, barely hit me and it staggered me in a different way that's happened than what's happened before. Okay, I think I actually want to get in a swing in between his two sweeps. I've not been taking advantage of that, but I'm pretty sure I can. So long as my stamina is not absolutely nothing. Taking single hits with the axe is actually, like, pretty quick. The attack that comes after a roll is also really fast. Okay, Royal Knight's Resolve is pretty quick as well. See what that does for damage. So I got bogged up on a bench there, and that really sucked. Use that pillar, thanks. Please don't unlock on the boss. I understand I'm on the other side of the room, but I really need the lock on. I really need the benches gone. Yeah, I have the option between all of those swings to take an attack. That's actually kind of likely to fix my timings, so that's going to be really helpful to do. I didn't read his forward blood fling correctly there. It's problematic. So I could order a pizza, or I could do a cheesesteak and fries. Or, let's see, if I'm here, if I'm eating what I've got, it's pretty unexciting. I, like, just recently finished with most of my leftovers. Okay, I got caught, and then, that gave me an awkward mix-up. Doing solid damage here, though. I can probably get in a bit more. And also, no, the plus 10 strength is going to be better, I think, than the charge attacks do more damage option, the spike crack tier. Unless I do both of those and drop the bubble. Let's get dangerous. Oh, yeah. We're playing on the edge. Also, I'm getting literally no benefit from the Okina mask. So forget about that. And I don't think... There's no hat I have that increases strength. Forgot that my weapon doesn't have any dex scaling right now. Alright, let's go! I got crunched. I need to remember that after, like, the fact that he can sometimes follow up on his second sweep is really obnoxious. The first sweep is a safe punish. The second sweep isn't. That's so jank. But how very Elden Ring of you to have, like, really baity attack patterns in the middle of your stuff. So I'm gonna switch this off for boiled crab. I think that so long as I go in with some boiled crab, I won't get one shot by certain things. Let's test that hypothesis. I also don't know how long boiled crab lasts. Right. That attack just keeps going. And I need to stop getting caught by it. I don't actually have enough time to get in a swing between the second sweep and the stab if he's going to do the stab. But the ground stab is punishable if I roll it, because he always has to perform the removal and then reset to neutral. He does not have a follow-up on that attack. That's the one I need to punish. So I think I can do a heavy charge on that every time. So for this one, I think a boiled crab is probably enough. For the other one, it might need to be a boiled crab and a rune arc. Okay, so he can do... Why didn't that dodge come out? So he can do backhand and then stab, or he can do sweep, sweep, stab, or he can do sweep, 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 stab. How unusual for the boss to be more of a pain in the neck the more I understand his attacks. It's because I'm trying to take more opportunities, and he's got certain things that are set up to punish you for taking certain opportunities because they're not real openings. He's got fake openings. That's actually the thing that bothers me about some of the Elden Ring boss designs. They have fake openers, fake openings. Yeah. I don't know why I took a smidgen of damage. Buffer, dodge. Okay. I need to get accustomed to Royal Knight's Resolve, but I still only need to use it when it's a big, like, downtime during the fight. Now, that being said, now that the stratagem of how we're getting this item has changed, it's not going to be a good item. Like, this... Now that we've changed the strat, we don't need the item that's guarded by this boss fight. That kind of sucks. Okay, can't do that there. That's right. Eat that hard. Boiled crab's coming through. That dodge was not good for that? Okay. Take that. I thought I might get one of those in. Dang it. I got a little out of place. Okay. I also need to remember, if I stun him, I should have the time for one more charged heavy before I convert into the critical. We're at the point in the game where I think the charged heavies are doing more than the critical attacks. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, whatever. I don't know how deep into Bloodborne mechanics we are. Of course, that's because in Bloodborne, your visceral attacks don't care about your weapon stats. They only use character stats. Get that off the floor. Resolve. Cat. There we go. Okay, so we figured out the basics of the first phase. All of what we were doing there should apply moving forward to the other version of the fight. I used 3 flasks that fight, so I should probably assume I would have died about 3 times in the full-blown, like, first phase Lord of Blood fight, unless I can figure out a way statistically to not quite die. We're gonna marker that real quick. That was not bad. I felt pretty good about that. I think I demonstrated a lot about openings that can be used. So I think that should be a useful reference for people who are using some non-standard strats. Because I think the standard strat is very much like Blood, Frost, whatever. I don't think a ton of people... Oh, that was actually a different item than I thought. That was Erdtree's Favor +1. Is the other item somewhere else around here? Also, I didn't know there was an Erdtree's Favor +1. That's kind of cool. I thought the item here was Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Was I a little bit wrong about where in this place that is? Is that like behind a hidden wall or something weird? There's not a lot of stuff in here. Alright, let's see. We're with the Secret Seekers for a reason. Y'all gotta show me where the loot's at. Okay, is there a suspicious wall or some kind of commentary? First off, danger. Let's check, like, further around in the boss arena. It looks almost like there's a spot up behind that or something. Strong foe but joy. It's one of those things people can stand on. Everybody loves standing on those and putting up messages every single time. Skinny sort, therefore offer seed. It's one of those. Oh! Oh, why didn't somebody put a message here that says, like... Are they here? Tunnel ahead, tunnel ahead. Yeah, try jumping. Whoops. Let's applaud those, because this is really easy to miss. Oh, there's like a ton of dead merchants. Wow. Like, why even? Okay, there's like one thing there on the left that might be an enemy. Okay, so there's a couple things around here that are kind of nasty looking. Frenzied's Cookbook 2. Was this the path to the Frenzied Flame? That's the one playing, but he's not actually a merchant. Do we have to jump for that? It's really tough. I actually think we might be able to fall for that one there. Let's do it. Woo! Man, this is tricky. Send it. Oh, dang it. We're dead. We're almost certainly trying to get down to the bottom of that. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, slipped. Dead. Well, not getting back any blood echoes. And I'm still just assuming that my goal is to make it to the bottom. I might actually be trying to make it to one of the tombstones on the way to the bottom. Farewell to those 100,000 runes. I swear, the character can always stand on, like, the most inconvenient set of things. With basically no problem. Jump in the corner. I think that's our next goal. Probably jumping to this one next. Oh. So, fun fact, that one wasn't actually at the corner of the wall. So, you know, tricky, tricky. I think I got the hang of this, though, roughly. No horse. Yep. Throwing. That was a little weird. No, not again! Come on. It's like a mini jump that we need for that one. Hmm. You know, at least we get a nice little, bit of dulcimer for this. Trying to ease the frustration. Even as it fades into the background. Or maybe I should try jumping for that one instead. No. Dang it. I got pushed back by the one that, like, I'm trying not to bonk into there. This is a wickedly difficult jumping challenge. I should probably actually check around to make sure I'm not missing anything in these other side areas. Oh, that's just a light. It's not an item. There's something. Have to go back through here, get to it. Can't roll through that. Can't roll through this. Doesn't get destroyed when I attack it. Is this illusory? How the heck do you get this item? I don't have another way of interacting with this. Come on. Is this illusory? I am confused. I can't stretch my arms to grab an item, you know? Okay. Well, I would guess this path mostly exists to save you, like, one jump. Which I don't particularly care about. I'll just take the falls. I have not checked out much of this area. Missed beast bone, I guess. Not a lot going on in those spots, though. Go. Dead. 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 I feel like there's got to be a better way to do this, but there very well may not be. This area certainly exists for a reason. I think there's probably something pretty special back here. But I do not know what. think this is probably the better way to start. Maybe. I think I can survive this. Possibly. No, not like that. It has to be a very slight jump from there. Maybe I just walk off on that one. Or I roll off instead of jumping. I see. We can jump down there and then back to the corner. And that might be a good way of doing this. This is the jump that keeps getting me. This is the bad one. Can I just jump down there for that corner? I don't think so. No, it's not going to work that way. Okay, if I jump from the back of that platform and have, like, no interaction from there. Like, I don't even hold down a button. Woo! Right. I think that roughly makes contact with the corner. It does not, but I was able to correct. Behold, something. Thank goodness. Inescapable frenzy. Okay, so we got some kind of spell for our time. That is a candle, not an item. Okay, I have come too far to trust you. I'm sorry. Terribly, terribly sorry. We're just gonna make sure. Okay, so... yeah, this looks like the safe way to drop. Oh. Well, safe enough, I guess. Is there a grace here? Thank goodness. After all that goddamn falling. Okay. Whew. Woo. I get the feeling this is gonna be some spoilery, crazy nonsense up in here. Think carefully, so to speak, no turn back ahead. Turn back. Be wary of door. I cannot actually open this. I can't open this. I cannot attack here. So this is some fancy highfalutin stuff. This tells me that this is like an endgame thing. Like, this might be related to endings of the game that I have not unlocked. Speaking of endings of the game that I have not unlocked, I wanted to fuss around more at Astel's boss arena. Like, there's got to be something over here I can do. So I had actually read online somewhere that, like, somewhere around here, I am supposed to be able to talk with the puppet of Ronnie, or to talk with Ronnie at one of the, like, sites of grace or something. Cannot proceed without a ring of oath. So it was at the Ainsel River Main that I received the doll of Ronnie, and then I went through Noxtella, and then that put me at the River of Rot. Then I went through the River of Rot. So I'm gonna check here. Talk to miniature Ronnie, an option that only appears at this site of grace shortly after picking up the doll, and doesn't appear to do anything. Okay, so what about the next one in Noxtella? Can I talk to Miniature Ronnie here? How many places can we try to talk to Miniature Ronnie, and where does this become an interaction that is real?
Oh,
There we go.
dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to Thai? I hadn't expected any soul to recognize. But now the cat is out of form for me. Eliminate the bale. The name of Rani the witch is already sullied. I will not. Let us speak of the powers once an Empyrean.
Ah,
Of the
the lore.
demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers. As a candidate to succeed Queen Marika,
Oh.
to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh.
That's why she's dead.
I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. I turned my back on the two fingers. The baleful
Okay. All right, we have learned some important stuff. Okay, I had been wondering for a long time why it is that the killing of Godwyn during the Night of Black Knives went wrong, and the reason why is because Rani took the Rune of Death to kill herself.
Though he was created, he was a colossal Blythe and E.G. Yet, they both understand I must betray everything. Another one. Kind. I've let slip forget what that. I've let slip forget what.
Okay, that is some rich, important, nay, vital lore. Sorely missing. Finally, the mystery. So I'm guessing every single site of grace, you can talk to her and learn a bit more. Okay, she's not. She doesn't converse here. So it's possible then, if she's not conversing with us in this area, are we through with the dialogue? Does she not want to talk to us until we've gotten to the Astel site? Or is there something else that's locking us? Okay, so she won't talk to us anymore. We learned more about Blythe. So the fact that she won't talk to us more from this point tells me that we've probably got something missing back in Nuxtella, which I had, like, kind of suspected a bit ago, so I'm gonna fish around Nuxtella some more. Okay. Being said, I think Astel is still mandatory for her quest, because I can tell that we're about to take an elevator up after Astel that's going to put us in a different area. There's so many different things to do in this friggin' game. Okay, so... That's right, it's like a forking segment. We've got some ants. There's a message over there that probably just says, like, nothing over here, you've wasted your time. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that message in the corner. So I think I'm questioning whether or not I can meaningfully get back up into Noxtella from here. Let's see. There was something else. I loosely understand that we're supposed to go back into the Grand Library at some point. along this chain. Also, I loosely understand that there is something we can do to get into the second floor of this that I have not gotten done or figured out. It's supposed to be like after this, jumping off onto something, and then... Yep, here it is. I read about this too. It's not important for what we're doing right now, though. There's so many secrets in Elden Ring. Jesus Lord. It's absolutely dripping silly with them. The Radagon icon. Shortened spellcasting time. Yep. As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Okay. Both sorceries and incantations. So the casting time for both of those is reduced by that effect. Grand Library.
Art thou now? Be not. I would birth.
Nothing going on with that. Still can't open this. What the? Oh, is it Buck? Oh. Did you not come out of that all good? Hmm. Okay, let's see. I know I'm stuck on this Ronnie thing, and like, it's got to be something around Nextella. Did I leave behind like one bit of dialogue in Nextella, or maybe there's actually, you know, it's highly possible that I needed to talk to Ronnie here, and then do something inside here.
Let's forget what.
Yeah, because she didn't talk to me at the waterfall basin. So let's proceed from here and run up into the city and take another look around. I get the feeling that I'm supposed to kill something after having heard that dialogue. Baleful shades. What's this? Did I just miss this before? Somber 7. It's kind of cool. Oh, it's like a mimic tier with a shield. I suppose these are actually called silver tiers if they don't mimic me and just, like, conjure weapons and stuff. And this guy was opened up. And I got an item in there, and it wasn't that big a deal, actually. And over here we've got this, and I want to try and give him the slip. Get up the staircase. Because if there's anything important here, it should be as high up as possible. That's always how these places work. That's how everything works. Like I said, I think I've been in, like, at least one of these chapels already. Okay, so there's nothing over here? This was the one with the giant thingamajig. I just need, like, 2 throwing items here, basically. Let's do freezing pots and crystal darts. And then we will just craft enough freezing pots. We only need to kill, like, one of these guys over here. Okay, freezing pots ain't gonna do it. Oh, he rolled over one. Is that going to cause a chain reaction? There we go. That'll start it, right? Where's the earth-shattering kaboom? There it is. Ugh, I don't have Hoarfrost Stomp on the longsword right now. I don't think I have Hoarfrost Stomp on anything right now. So yeah, I need to fight this the good old-fashioned way. Okay, so there was an exit on this side over here. Right. Okay, so this goes higher. Where did this put me? Scarab head. Yeah, there was a scarab on the staircase. So is this just an elevator here? Because it looks like this should be something dramatic. Right. I remember this fight. Did I not actually do this fight? Did I not beat this? Okay, and then I went off to the side. What's behind you? It's an item that I already retrieved. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else in here apart from that. So I got up to the top, I did that stuff, and then I came over here, I came down here. Okay, yeah, this is naturally the way that this leads. Where the heck am I stuck? What am I missing? Definitely missing something. Ouch. Well, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna try and figure this out. I had this, it's like a saved post. Okay. Okay. So explore this list. Rise, do that. Okay. Doll in a coffin. Try talking to it. The Grace. Explore this area thoroughly, and at the end of the part one will be a lift going down. Okay. So it just says explore this area thoroughly, and you'll find a key if you've been talking to Ronnie, which is thankfully not like it's thankfully limiting the spoiler, but at the same time, I think I might just look for some more details on where to find the key, because I've already explored this area. I do not like being told that I have to talk to the NPC before exploring the area to find the item that I need. So the other possibility is that the thing I'm looking for is actually just over in the Rot Lake, and I didn't quite find it. Have I been inside this? I don't recall. Looks like a no, because there's an item there. Oh my god. Oh, that's actually been opened already. So there's nothing. Okay. Let me go for more details on where to find this key. Okay, so let me see. Okay, it's in the lower portion. Could be somewhere around the Grand Cloister, I think, looking at the map of what this is. Which is probably why there's a summoning pool here. Okay, let me see. Oh, his model was breaking for a bit there. Get out of here. Okay, let's see. Alright, yeah, one-shot me. That's fine. Actually, so long as I'm at the Grace, I want to get Hoarfrost Stomp ready again to deal with this trash. There we go. Okay, let's see. Down ahead is gonna take these, blah blah blah. I already got this, right? Yeah, I did. We got it. Yeah, we got bugs. We got bugs, for sure. Certainly do. Huh. Guard counter. really seen that recommendation floating around. I wonder if it's actually back in the lake area. Oof. Oh, you can rest in the coffin from all the way over here. So, let me try back at the Lake of Rot. Let's see. Did I have something for immunity? That's vitality. And that one's... Okay, neither of those are immunity. Right. So we swap this one out for this, which is 90 immunity. It's pretty good. And I think... Let's see. I don't know if I found the materials for more boluses. 2 more. A couple sacramental buds. And, make a little bit more dappled meat. Okay, my limiter is Golden Roa of all things, so I haven't run around the Altus Plateau enough. Rot pots! Oh, toxic mushrooms. There are a lot of different pots you can make, like a whole bunch. By the by. Okay, that's right. For this area, it's kind of essential that I have my Faith Charm equipped. And a casty thingy. So that I can cast Flame Cleanse Me, routinely. Okay. So there are various places around here that have been suspicious. I think I need to head out for that on the left. Crap, I don't see a place to stand over there. Oh no, I see one. Just a little bit. It's gonna be a trick. I don't know if I can survive this run. Just barely. Let me be. Level Somber 7. And we have... How many of you are there? I can't even tell. It's like 3 basilisks right now. Okay, let's see. Nope. Alright. Whatever. Let's just get killed by Scarlet Rot. There's no floor over here. Actually, I can drink once along the way. I haven't made it all the way out over here, I don't think. Well, that was a bit of a flub. Good thing I wasn't too close to dead. Okay. Haven't been over inside of this. Looks like there's more basilisks hanging out. A lot more basilisks. Okay, I get the feeling those guys are very, very correct in their assessment of, like, pull these things over here. So, why not try and get that done? First of all, can I use a beast lure pot here? Like, beast lure pots never seem to do anything. There we go. Okay. Finally some use out of beast lure pots. Whew. Are they just gonna... My god. No, it's fine. Don't be too useful or anything. I'm gonna make Giant's Flame Fire pots. And equip them. I guess I have to also, like, throw a knife at them or something. Here, take that. This pot doesn't even do that much damage. Yep. Yeah. I'm not dead yet. It's kind of nice they stopped beating around the bush and the effect is now just death. Okay, okay. Whew. Alright. This friggin' place, man. I don't even know, like, how useful it is to get in here. Okay, so... You know what? I should just follow the advice of these friggin' things. I can equip a longbow. And we've got arrows that I think should probably be changed out. All sorts of rainbow arrows. Wait, you can buy rainbow stone arrows? Do these do anything? Alright, anyways. Oh, I see. I need it. Lock on? Oh, come on. Get up on the stupid platform! Ah! There we go. The damage of this is pathetic. These things are the worst. Okay. Last one for now. Why is my rot not decreasing? My rot is slowly ticking up. Why did I unequip my friggin' casty thing? I might need that to remove rot if it shows up. Okay, there's that. Crap, that's like the last time I can cast that. Alright, I have boluses. Oh wait, I have Cerulean Tears as well, actually. Oh my god. All of that was for this item. Whatever it is. The Mushroom Crown. You better be the fanciest friggin' thing I've ever seen. Some of these are fancier than I've given them credit for. Mushroom Crown. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. That's actually pretty handy. That's a good effect. Long ago, great lords served the scarlet rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crowns. Weird indeed. Okay, I think there is a very, very, very small chance of me getting out of here okay. Like, even just barely okay. I really need to find out where the heck I'm trying to go. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, alright, alright. Already done that part. Okay, so starting from here, from that point, what do we have to do? I see. I'm skipping past it. It's behind something that I'm looking at. I think it's further back from here? No, it's before we get to the Lake of Rot shore side. So can I go to the Lake of Rot shore side and then turn around and be there? This looks like it's the kind of thing that if I had talked to the doll, it would have been impossible to miss. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If I had talked to the doll before, this would have been impossible to miss.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that royal cometh to rend thy flesh with a painful wound. Nay.
Buffers dodging. Okay, this is gonna be pretty tricky. I get the feeling that I can backstab this, though. And if I can get the backstab to trigger, it's going to be way easier. Remove that. We don't need this right now. We don't need either of these right now. So... Put on the ritual shield. I'm actually interested in how good this is, if at all. Probably not very. It's like a little bit of HP. It's not very much. Not very much. Yep. Don't do that. He has a lot of really committal attacks. Dang it! I was so close. Well, once we kill this guy, I'm gonna order myself some food, I think. Let's see, it's 7:30. Yeah, it's a fine time to get something figured out. Actually, after I kill this guy, I think I'm gonna go offline for a while. I might be back online a little later tonight. Let's just try and, like, really take you out. Right, that's the leap. Since he's got those big committal moves, best bet is probably just to, like, make that come out. Yeah, it's a really generous dodge window. He'll get one heal, but he probably only has the one. Not getting ahead of ourselves, just a real simple way to fight him.
My thanks.
No problemo.
challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This
Throw a
is
quick
very
marker on that.
my dear. How blind.
Very, very simple fight.
I love them.
Alright. We acquired the discarded palace key. The odds of me being able to figure out this quest without, like, going online and realizing what I've missed were very, very, very low. I don't think I would have been able to get on this trail. So you have to come back and get this ring. Dark Moon Ring. Is this actually a talisman or just a key item? I believe that is just a key item. You have to come back and get this ring, and then go back down to this area. And only when you have this ring does this seal go away. So you don't get a message when you pick up the ring that the seal goes away. So does the ring say something about that? Okay. Miniature Ronnie. Yeah. The chilliness is gone, feeling now like an empty husk. There is no response. This one here, ring depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. Solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. So essentially, Rani killed her flesh to escape the bonds of the fate that would have been ascribed to her by the Two Fingers. The fate of becoming the next Marika. I think Rani's questline is the longest and most intricate of the ones in the game. Okay. So this finally puts us up in this particular area, and it looks like there are about 4 different structures to investigate, one of them being quite large. We've also got this thing over here. And we've got this over here. I think that one's an Everjail. We should probably also look around over here. That looks suspicious. Highly suspicious. How many of these can we place? We have, like, only 5 markers. Yeah, okay. It's gonna rotate around now. I'm gonna assume that the big building is enough of an indication to me that I need to explore the big building. But I'm gonna log off for now, and I might be back to this later tonight, or it may not be back on until tomorrow. I'll kind of play it by ear, see how much energy I've got. I had a pretty chill day, so I think I still have some energy, but I'm not going to make any promises. Thank you for watching. This has been Jupiter Exile. I hope we wander again soon. Good night.